Hello, and welcome back to Elden Ring. So, just gonna jump right into this. So, I've done some leveling off stream for my main character, mostly getting my faith and intelligence to 24, so that I could equip this, so I could show that off later. Now, what's funny about that is this sword and another item I found, this axe, have been nerfed because before they were the most broken weapons in this game. So I don't know if they're going to be as strong still as they were. But yeah, no, before, because the nerf happened literally yesterday. Because they were just too strong that they basically were trivializing everything. Which, I mean, is fair enough. If they're breaking the game that badly, then yeah, by all means, like, nerf them. But it's like, they could have waited a day so I could at least show them off in their full power before they got nerfed. I mean, we just got a flying wolf over there. Nice. So I've explored a bit of this continent on other characters. I haven't got into the academy yet, because I wanted to do that on stream, because that's technically the next story place. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this dungeon we started here. I also haven't done this on my other characters because I wanted to keep myself blind to what's on the other side of this. Then we're going to dedicate a little bit to cleaning up some of the side stuff in this area. Then we're going to jump into the library for the rest of the stream to pick it up. And then after the library, we move to the next location, going down our continent. Basically just slowly moving up the map, and there is one more area we have actually got that one of the lords is in, but that area is also really fucking hard. Ooh. Also, Black Flame weapon. Very good for damage. It doesn't last super long, but it applies it. But on top of dealing bonus damage, it also puts a DOT on your weapon. Which, if you have a weapon that can strike really fast, really quickly, it can do quite a bit of damage. And I just got fucked. By the giant. Go down. Yeah, so there's a couple of dungeons I want to hit after we're done here. Which will, one, net me a bunch of Titanite so I can continue upgrading my Claymore. But also, just a bunch of Titanite and some Dragon Heart. Dragon Heart, very useful because it gets you access to some very powerful abilities, the Dragon Hearts. Like, sorry, not Dragon Heart, the Dragon abilities. Which, they're better used as openers to a fight. They're not what you want to use as your main offensive spells. Then again, it seems like incantations, which is faith in this game, aren't as good for like battle casters as sorcery is, because your spells only have longer cast times but don't do as much damage, though they do look really cool. But so it feels like in terms of battle sorcery, battle magic, sorcery kind of still wins, but incantations is better as openers and buffers. Like, you got better buffs, and you've got, with the dragon abilities, you have some absurd openers. One opener I want to show you guys is this. So this is the Scarlet Rock Breath. And what it does is it applies a status effect in this game known as Scarlet Rot, which is a really potent DOT. And it affects bosses as well. So if you can get the Rot Breath really early if you know where to go. Basically, to unlock the Rot Breath, you need a Dragon Heart, which means you would have to have fell one of the various dragon mini-bosses that are on the overworld. The easiest one you can get early is Agil, who's like the first dragon, and is probably the easiest of the lot to beat. And then, what you want to do is you want to use the ruins in the Dragon Lake to get to the Red Continent, and then from there you want to find the Dragon Shrine in the Red Continent. You don't have to fight anything to get there, you just need to locate where it is. There is a dragon in the way, which is a lot harder to beat than Agil, but if you can beat it before you trade the heart in, you can trade both their hearts in for an even more powerful version of the Rot Breath. So, but it also a lot more stat heavy investment, so probably something you want to grab later, rather than something to get right at the beginning. But yeah. So basically you go to that Dragon Shrine once you have Agil's heart, and you can trade the heart in there for the Rot Breath, which basically gives you a really powerful opener. It will use up your whole mana bar. Like, I'm gonna warn you about now. It will use up your whole mana bar, but it does really good damage to the enemy, and it applies a very potent damage over time, which will constantly be ticking. There is also a version that does Frostbite, which is also very powerful, if you know what Frostbite does. Oh. You got a boss. My only thing is I wish Black Flame Blade lasted longer. Fuck. But yeah, no, so, like, part of me wants to do a thing in the future where I like show you guys how to get the strongest start in this game, to give you guys a good advantage. Just to like for going through the game generally. So I think this enemy is immune to Scarlet Rocks because he ate the full attack and isn't infected, so I think he's immune. Because normally, if the enemy eats the full attack, they're gonna be infected. Fuck, this guy is like he just does not stop attacking. Yep, that still does absurd damage. The other one is probably going to be more powerful, but it's a bit harder to land consistently. Whereas I say the other one is this weapon, Ash of War, has two modes. There's the fire mode, and then there is the other one, which I want to show off. But the other one takes a lot longer to go off, but if you can cast it, you just rip everything apart. But I didn't quite get a chance to finish casting it before he attacked me. Fuck, this is hard. That's because if you try and stay back, he just throws swords at you. And if you go close, he literally just doesn't stop swinging that spear. I think I need to summon, because then I got something that can draw his attention away for a second. Alright, so this will buy me some time. If you know what we're doing, we're trying to apply Frostbite to him. Because Frostbite increases the damage the target takes by 20%. Now, before this axe got nerfed, that Ice Stomp I was doing not only applied Frostbite, but did a shit ton of damage on top of it. To a point where a legit strategy speedrunners were using was just get this axe as quick as possible and spam the Ash of War to basically win every encounter. Fucking hell! You just kind of get ripped apart by everything. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, ideally, if you can get the Rot Breath and the Frost Breath from the Dragon Shrine, you want to get both of them because they're both really effective openers. One applies a really potent dot that will constantly be ticking. The other will apply Frostbite, which will just increase the damage you deal to the enemy. I gotta quickly grab my souls before I die, just so I don't lose them. Where are they? Over here. Hopefully my knight can keep him busy for a second while I finish buffing up. Fuck. Apparently not. Hey, hey, Goggle. Nice to see you, man. I see you found my Twitch, channel. Yes, indeed, F. Okay, we're gonna drink this early before we go in. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's fair. That's cool. It's cool to see you here, man. Right, while my knight keeps him busy, I want to locate where my souls are. Oh, okay, they're over here. Mob him! Yes! Oh, a couple of things from that. Loretta's great bow and Loretta's slash. So one of those is a sorcery, and I'm guessing, and a very powerful one from what I've heard. The other one is just an Ash of War. Still need a few more souls before I can level again. Alright, let's go. Okay, doesn't look like anything of interest up here. I am so close to a level, but that also makes it terrifying. Because I have a lot of souls on me. 3 sisters. Okay, this place looks fucking terrifying. What kind of nightmare fuel is going to attack me here? Considering this is the dungeon with the weird hand spiders. Oh, that's a dragon! Okay, luckily they gave me the horse. I have access to the horse in here. Thank God. Ooh, scarab. Chilling mist. Ooh. Alright, well, we're fighting a dragon. Ow! 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 God, I suck at dodging this fucker. I say as I pull off a roll. Those stomps are so difficult to avoid. Because they have a shockwave to them, so not only do you have to dodge the foot, you have to time it so you dodge the shockwave as well. So I'm guessing I'll get another Dragon Heart for winning this fight. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking Great Wolf Sif over here. Just creates a sword in its mouth and cuts my ass down. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? Okay, so that's scary. Alright, note to self, buff before I go in, now that I know there's a dragon in here. Alright. What's it doing? Oh, this is happening. Ah, fuck. Oh god, my horse is dead. Alright, well I've got to try and beat him without a horse. That's apparently where my life has gotten to now. Gotta hate when they do that attack. Oh, where'd it go? I don't like this. Where did he go? No, Beetle, come back. I'm not catching that. That motherfucker. Yep. Well, this dragon apparently has teleportation technology. Because I guarantee he's still in this room. I just don't know where. Any minute now, the fucking health bar is gonna pop up again, and I'm just gonna get dunked from off screen. Yeah, I fucking hear him stomping. He is nearby. So I've actually had this happen a couple of times. If the dragon gets too far from their designated fight area, they'll teleport back to it. They don't heal, luckily, unless you go rest at a bonfire. But basically, it's to stop you from being able to kite them to locations they're not supposed to be. So if they go too far from their designated fight zone, they will teleport back to it. I had it happen once with the dragon in the first area, Agil. Alright, we've applied the Scarlet Rock to the dragon. Now he should be a bit easier to kill, because that'll be draining his health constantly. So now I just need to somewhat survive and get hits in. Oh, here we go, he's teleporting again. So I need to locate where he's ran off to. So I'm wondering if that's not so much him teleporting because he's getting too far from his fight zone, and more so that it's actually just one of his abilities. Because there's like a sound effect when he does it. So I think that's actually one of this dragon's abilities, is teleporting. I mean, he summons a giant frost sword to fuck you sideways, so I would not be completely surprised if that's what he does. So I've got no horse, no way to regenerate my magic, only a few healing, and we've got a teleporting dragon to beat. I like these odds. I'm trying to listen out for him to see if I can hear him. Because that'll help me locate where he's gone. I just need to hear his stomping. Yeah, no, I just don't know where he's gone. So it's possible he is actually just gone. Which means we're gonna have to reset the fight once we're done looting this room. Because I want to kill that dragon. I want the dragon heart, so I can make more dragon abilities. So I got the number of times I make that noise, you would think I'm a fucking Minecraft villager. Huh? Huh. Alright, well we can quickly rest here to replenish our stuff. Because we were running low. And then let's get back onto the searching. Oh.
Again we cross paths.
Hello, Renna.
I believe I said my name was Renna when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing.
I mean, I came here because I thought this is the way I had to go originally, and we kind of committed to the dungeon already.
Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest? I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City.
Ooh.
I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same. Speak with the three. Thou needst not. It hath been.
Well, okay then. I don't like how many blood splats are around her. Makes me think bad shit happened to people here. Oh, hello.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has explained everything. Again, I am Yiji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I am told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not.
I mean, you're always looking into your book, so
forgive
no
me.
surprise.
My fellow, let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani. Together, for...
Alright, let's go find Blade. Here he is.
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten? Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning
I
to
think
go
I found
below
it by
through the well
accident
in
last
Mistwood.
stream.
See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there. I'm going below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron. Don't keep me waiting, eh?
Okay, so that's where the rest of his quest picks up.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes.
I see, we got a
I've
hag.
heard all
Got it.
about you. I am Salvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you. But
I mean,
since
have
we
you
the
seen the trail of
misfortune
blood I have
serving the
left in
same
everywhere?
lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you. I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady?
Right, well, you're a dick. And I think I know where he is. He said he's in a tower nearby. I think I know. I think I might know where that is. Oh, invisible wall. I don't think I was supposed to fall down here. There we go. Fucking invisible walls everywhere. Help. Can't leave the tower. Maybe I have to go speak to Rena again? Because I seem to be barred from leaving. So I think I either need to find where he is, and it's around here somewhere, or I need to go speak to Rena again to get out of here. Alright, I think I need to go speak to Rena again so I can get out.
me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise. I shall soon enter, and it will be. I look for.
All right then. Oh yeah, there's the tower where the guy is. Just need to be able to get there. But yeah, I can leave. So yeah, I did have to go speak to Rene again. Let's go pay a visit to this guy in the tower, and then we're gonna hunt that dragon down. Yep, there he is.
Well, well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Neferi to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you? Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Neferi and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
Alright, now I need to figure out if I've met her already and where she is. Because the name's not immediately ringing a bell. But I'm pretty sure I've met her already. Hey, another spell slot. Nice. There's quite a few spell slots in this continent, which makes sense considering this is the mage continent. Okay, so there's another mage tower here, but it's locked, which means there's a puzzle to open it. Maybe that's something I have to come back for, because it says blocked shut for now. So maybe that's something that opens later. I don't see any sign of that dragon either. He's just gone. Frozen armament. Oh, I can add ice build up to my weapon now. My sorcerer character's gonna have a field day when he gets to this area. But anyway, it looks like that for this zone. So we want to hit this area next. Here. Should be a graveyard around here I want to hit as well. I think it was near this. There's a bunch of stuff on this continent I haven't actually done on my main character yet that I need to do. And a lot of it's going to take a lot of time. So I might actually go do the library just to make sure we have the academy, just to make sure we have enough time to actually do the academy. Then I want to go do some of the other optional stuff, because yeah, this area is actually a lot larger than I thought. Oh, that's a world boss. Let's not for now. It's one of those, like, beetles that have an Ash of War in them, running around in the lake. So I'm definitely going to want to try and take that down. Because, I got that Ash of War in my magic character when I was bringing them up here. And, it's the Frost Stomp. Yeah, the thing the axe does. Which is like, okay, we're going to want to grab that because, one, it does a cone in front of you. And applies frost build-up. Which is very nice, because frostbite is absurd. Alright, so let's go quickly grab that, and then we'll move to the next area. So our best bet would be hit this teleport, because it's the closest to the entrance. Yep, there's Misstep, which... Sorry, Chilling Mist, which does put frost build up on my sword. God, what the fuck is happening to me today? I still need a bit more faith before I can use the other dragon abilities that I want to use. Here we are. Got it. Hoarfrost Stomp. There we go. Alright, let's get into the academy then, and get going on that part of the story. We are going to track that dragon down, but later. gonna just go put my sacred one back on because just because buffs. Alright, so now we're in the academy. So this is the next major zone. Don't know how long it's gonna be. Which is why I'm doing it now, because then we make sure we have enough time to actually do it. Then we can get to the next continent and get some of the side stuff done. Okay, that was fucking smooth. That was. That was fucking smooth. Alright, so there's the grace, so we're gonna want to rest there. There we go. I see we got more immortal zombies. Luckily we can somewhat run past them. Because I'm looking for loot around here. Alright, let's cross the bridge. Ow. Okay, that tombstone looks weird. Like, looks like I can put something in there and it will, like, open. I'm probably slowly dooming myself just running through here. Never mind, I just fucking massacred the dogs that were chasing me. No. Fucking sit down. Gravity well. Interesting. I don't think that's a spell, because it would have popped up on the screen if it was a spell or an Ash of War. So that's maybe a consumable? I'll have to look later. Let's not miss our stop, because I feel like that would be awful for us. If we had missed the stop there and then got chucked off the other end. Luckily, holy damage does really well against undead enemies, which is what seems to be a lot of the ones here. I actually have an incantation that's very good against undead enemies. I just haven't equipped it. That's because you never know when you're going to run into undead enemies until you run into them. And the spell's kind of useless against everything else that isn't an undead enemy type. Alright, let's see. Can I level? Still a little short. Okay. I swear to God, there's gonna be a fucking trap chest in one of these main dungeons, and it's gonna, like, fuck me sideways when I find it. There we go. I might have fucked up. I need to try and lure... I was gonna say, I need to try and lure them over here, but I feel like they're not gonna move anywhere. They're just gonna stand there and keep peppering spells this way. Oh, there's a fucking jar. Ow. Okay, at least the jar will come this way. Right, well that's the jar down, but now I need to deal with the magic spammers. This is basically what it would be like if you invaded a person who does sorcery and has two summons who also do sorcery. It would look like this. Okay. I think I got him. Doesn't open from this side. Alright, well, up here's where we gotta go. Of course, there's a guy behind me I couldn't see. God damn, how many of you guys are there? And why are you all snipers? Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. Is a boss door here as well? I have no healing left because of the fucking snipers that were over here before. Alright, well, hopefully he keeps the boss busy while I use Scarlet Rock. Fuck. Yeah, that happened. Well, now that I know the boss is there, I can just run through it now. It's gonna be a good thing, because that is a brutal walk back otherwise. Like, if I walk back just running past everything, so I'm just trying to kill everything, I'm not gonna have enough healing by the time I get to the boss. But now that I know where the boss room is, and how far it is, I can literally run all the way there and not have an issue. That's how you handle really long boss walkbacks. Is if you know the route, you can just run it. Stop body blocking me. There we go. Got my souls back. Alright, we're gonna Scarlet Rot him. Nice. Second time's the charm. Oh, another memory slot. Okay, this area just gives you a bunch of spell slots. You know what? I'm all for it, because spells are fun. Alright, let's see. What would I fit in this slot? Yep. Litany of Proper Death. So, Litany of Proper Death is an incantation that is only useful against undead enemies. It is not useful against anything else. But considering undead enemies seem to make up the majority of the enemies in this dungeon, I'm pretty sure it's going to help me out quite a bit. Also, another item I do know about here that I'm going to show you guys. For those of you who played Dark Souls 1 and know your memes, Giant Dad. So if you come over here and kill this thing, you now have the ability to become Giant Dad once more. Ow! Oh, what the hell is this thing? Oh god, oh god. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Surprisingly, barely alive. Oh, it's gonna start spinning, isn't it? God, this thing is so... No! Not again! I tried to roll and I fucked it. Oh god, I hate it. Oh my god, you can't get the grab and then immediately do it again as I get up. Alright, so you fucking suck. Good to know. Oh, not again. That spin is fucking brutal. Yeah, this thing is gonna use up all my healing by itself. Oh god, here we go again. Okay, so it seems like it takes the most damage when its stomach is open. Which, I mean, fair, same. But now I am out of healing because of that bitch. I hope that's not one of those enemies that respawns, because that is fucking brutal. Also, large crab. Luckily, these guys die relatively easy. However, that large crab is looming in the background. Slowly approaching. Right, so I'm gonna go quickly stop at the bonfire, get all my health, health Estus back. And then we're going to come back through here and search another direction. Hopefully that weird Iron Maiden guillotine bitch doesn't respawn, because that is not going to be fun for me if it does. That thing was fucking brutal. Right, so we have over there, up there, and straight ahead, I think. Oh, not straight ahead, sorry. Oh, fuck, it does respawn. Oh, lordy lord. Oh, yeah, boulder trap. Alright, let's see. How do I avoid this? There we go. Just be god tier rolling. Got it. And now I got a smithing stone level 5. Very good, very good. There is a weird knight standing over there in the distance. It's not open from this side. And I'm pretty sure this warp gate will fuck me if I take it, so I'm not going to take that yet. I feel like it's going to take me somewhere I don't want to go. Moonroom Knight, Moonroom Carrion Knight, there we go. That was fucking close. Got him. Wasn't too bad. Just scary with that weird thrust attack. Okay, so that elevator is probably the way I have to go. So let's explore other routes real quick. No. Bad. Oh, hello. Ah, so this lets me open this door now from this side. And now I'm in here, so I can take that ladder up somewhere. I don't think that Carrion Knight guy respawns. But he had a weird name, like he was an invader. Ah, Pumpkinhead. Of course there's a Pumpkinhead in here. Why wouldn't there be? No, I'm gonna get you two out the way before you start, like, spam casting at me. Okay, now I can deal with this bitch. Pumpkinheads aren't too bad when they're on their own. It's when they've got others with them that they become a bit of a problem. Hell, if you got a shield, you can kind of do that to them really easily. The true fucking threat of a Pumpkinhead is when they have allies, because they hit hard. Glintstone Scarab. I think that's a headpiece. Because I've got another Scarab, so now I have a Glintstone Scarab. Okay, so that one reduces... Okay, that might be cool for my caster then. Reduce the cost of my spells, but increase the damage I take. Theoretically, I think the damage increase is like 5% across the items that increase damage you take. And a lot of the time that doesn't change a whole lot when the enemies almost one-shot you just by existing. But, I guess it depends how much it lowers my FP cost by, to see if that's worth. Because I know the Giant Dad Helm increases your intelligence by 3. So, it's between that and the Scarab for the headpiece of my mage. Just because, well, Giant Dad Helm, the +3 to, intelligence will boost the damage of my spells. But, reducing the FP cost will mean I can throw more of them out. Since, well, just, yeah. Okay, there's one guy behind me, and there's a guy up here. Just gonna preemptively roll in case the guy threw another thing. Kill them, grab that. Rush this guy. Luckily, these guys aren't very tough. Glintstone wet blade. Oh, so that lets me add magic and frost to my weapon now when I give it an Ash of War. And now we've got the spinning tops of death that are the mini pots. Living jar shard. Ugh, that's because the anatomy of the weird jar guys is actually kind of creepy when you think about it. Their insides are just the inside of the jar. Like, I can imagine their organs and shit is just fused to the wall of the jar. Because we know they have stuff like that in them, because when you kill them, there's like a burst of blood. So they have that shit in them. Oh, okay, so that's like a fast travel route. Well, not fast travel, like shortcut route in case I die up here now. Which makes you think I'm gonna die up here. Oh yeah, because they're encouraging me to go on the rooftop. I'm already running into several branching paths, which are telling me each to go different ways. And it's like, well, okay, which way do I actually need to be going? Because right now you're giving me all kinds of conflicting information on that. Okay, these guys are not undead enemies. Got it. I thought that maybe they were, because they look like skeletons wearing weird armor, but I guess not. So I thought, you know, if these guys are undead, it's worth a shot, because that gives me a way to deal with them easier. But apparently they are not. Okay, well there's the ladder, so that's where I need to be going next. But you gotta check, because items. So there's an elevator and there's a ladder currently for branching paths on which way to actually be going. Oh, hello. Take him down. And now I gotta fight the mini gargoyles. Those are the enemies that have a cage as a torso and just being the worst. Because the skeletons with cages for torsos are brutal. Because, well, they just start spinning and hitting you repeatedly. And there's very little you can do about it. Right, back onto the roofs I go. And I'm starting to run low on Estus. Alright, so there's... Okay, looks like it wants me to keep going down. Oh yeah. That's gonna be death if I take that. So yeah, it wants me to keep going down. So there's that way, and there's ow. Dick. Oh, I swear to God, if I hadn't made that, I was actually gonna be fuming. Okay, so there's down there, which I think I've been to already. We are not exactly looking the healthiest right now. Imbued sword key. Oh, I know where to use that. Okay, so I know where that needs to be used, because that was one of the spots I was gonna hit on the stream. I'm looking for the Titanite. I still need a bit more before I can level up my sword. Maybe I can get it from one of the stops we're gonna make. Okay. Here's another ladder descending into the depths. Just mini crabs. You know, nothing serious, just mini crabs. Okay, where do I go now? Okay, so it looks like it's back up the ladder, but then where do I go up from there? Once I'm at the top of the ladder again. I guess over there. Yep, since I'm up here, may as well not risk my life when I can just throw black fire at them. So what I like about the black fire weapons is, on top of dealing their relatively good damage, they also have like a DOT, which is very potent. Okay, not very potent, but it racks up quickly when you think about it. Is this gonna be like some absurd parkouring down I have to do to get down there? Because if so, I want to explore the rest of these rooftops before I inevitably parkour down into that room and get killed. Oh no! Not more of you guys. You little fuckers are actually the worst. Looks like one of them fell to their death anyway. The other one is chasing, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alright, well, looks like we're going down. I gotta be careful of what jump I make, because I could be killed by anything and everything. Because I got no healing and I'm low on health. Oh, he is. Whoever's that is over there is gonna kick my ass when I approach them. Oh, new spell, Shattering Crystal. I think. I think that's a new spell. Because of the way it popped up on the screen. Twinge Glintstone Crown. Let's take a look at this. What does this do? Increase intelligence at the detriment of HP and stamina. So this ups my intelligence by 6 at a great cost to HP and everything else. Okay. Honestly, pretty good for my magic character then. When I go through here on him. Right, well, we're dead. Because this guy is going to ruin us. Oh, they've got a, Yep, there it is. I knew I was dead. Ah, fuck. That's such a long way to go. To get back there as well. I don't even think I remember the full way back. That's such a long way to go. Imagine if that was the wrong jump and I just jumped to my death. Yep. Oh god. Well, that plan didn't work as much as I would have preferred it to. Alright, that's one healing down because I tried to run past these guys and they were not gonna let me. I should at the very least have rushed the archer. That's probably what I should have done. Because you're an archer, I'm gonna kill you. The other ones I can run past, but I can't run past the archers. Okay, we're back. Here. Academy Glintstone key. Oh, the guy in the church wanted that, didn't he? So I guess that's the second Glintstone case. Now we can give that to him to complete his quest line. Fuck! I think he's using he's using exploding arrows. And I ran into them like a dumbass. Alright, well I can get there pretty quickly actually by running past everything. I like this because it reduces damage I take while increasing damage I deal. There we go. Just get the archers and I can run away from everything else. Okay, so that guy has the quick glintstone pebble. Fucking annoying. Fuck! This guy got a headshot on me which stunned me. Again. Fucking hell. Well, there goes those souls, so I guess I don't have to go back there anytime soon. You gotta hate it when the enemies get a lucky headshot, because it just kills you. And it's like, well, what could I have done about that? Especially against those guys who could rapid fire really fast. And do rapid fire really fast. Right, well now let's go see where that elevator takes us. Alright, send that back down. Let's force these doors open. Oh, did I find the Lord of the castle? Oh. What the heck? Oh, this is fucking creepy as hell. Oh.
Hush. little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
We're now a queen of the full moon. So I've got to... I'm pretty sure I've got to take care of these... They were trying to eat my feet when I came here earlier. Going off the way that one like jumped at me. I feel these guys are just going to be constantly respawning. Ah, I guess that's the one that's keeping her shield up. So I've got to hunt down the glowing ones, because they're most likely keeping what's keeping her shield up. So I can't attack her. Yeah, it seems like when you kill the glowing ones, it damages all of them. Where the hell is she? Oh, I knocked her down. Oh, okay, I think I get it. Right, well, I've got to hunt down the glowing guys again. But now I know when you kill them all, like, she actually falls down so you can hit her. Not down yet, so there's still a couple of glowing ones. Oh, speaking of. Okay, this is kind of cool. Oh, she's down. Ow. I feel like the difficulty of this fight's coming from the bullet hell that it's basically is. You're just dodging books from like these assholes. You're dodging, dropping like chandeliers, all the while like trying to get hits on her when you can. So there's one more somewhere, and then her shield goes down. Oh, chest. I can't open that yet. I mean, that would be completely like me to open a chest in the middle of a boss fight. And be like, take a second, I need to see what loots you're offering. And if any of it is worth taking. Oh, what the hell. I swear to God, these chandeliers. Ow! God, where is the next glowing person? Ah, okay, so that's how you know which chandeliers are about to fall. They'll like be dropping their candles. Okay, so at least there's a telegraph before that thing falls and ruins your day. And I don't know where the last person is, so I can bring her down. Oh, there they are. You gotta kind of listen for the song, because they're like singing. How long is she down for? Seems like she's down for quite a bit. Okay, I think... Okay, now that I've got the hang of it, this fight's not going to be that hard. Now that I've actually got the hang of it. Alright, so we know where she is now. Now I'm gonna go continue exploring this area. Now that I know what's up there, it's just the boss. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna quickly pop back to the Grace and reset. Because I really goofed that up. As for Rena, I don't exactly have that many souls, so I haven't really got much worth losing, so I can afford to keep exploring now. It's not like I had the fucking 29k that I lost because I got headshot by a skeleton guy with 2 crossbows. God, again, those skeleton guys fucking suck with their double crossbow or bow attack. Because they can fire shots so quickly, if they get a headshot on you, you're kind of fucked. Because a headshot proper stuns you for ages. Alright, back up, here we go. So maybe this area isn't as big as I thought it was going to be if Rena's already there. Then again though, Godric's castle's not actually that long as well if you just beeline it to Godric, because you can get to him quite quickly. The length of the castle comes from the exploration of it. Same with the academy. The length here is going to be from me exploring the place, as opposed to the actual like distance between the boss. Let's say if you just want to fight the bosses, you can get to Godric pretty quickly. This bitch almost did it again, where I just got headshot and then almost fucking dunked by that rapid fire bullshit. Trying to remember where I have to go. There, now you can stop chasing me. Ah, right over there. One down. Two down. Three about to be down. Oh, I got their sword. Yeah, so this would be a good sword for a strength intelligence build then, or a battle mage. 'Cause it scales off of strength and dex. Not bad, not bad. Oh, this is a fucking colossal weapon. Fuck, this guy is tough. Maybe I should have kept my claymore on thing rather than equipping the one-handed sword. But it probably done better for me in the long run. Of course, they just start doing the spasm spin. Give me a second. I'm opening a mini pack of mini eggs. So I want some mini eggs. There we go. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this again. Because I think these guys are slightly more resistant to magic, which is why it's not doing as much. But a straight sword is also really good, so. Plus it means I can equip this, which is better suited for the magic attacks these guys tend to do, because it has 71% block. go. Right. Now for this asshole. I didn't expect him to immediately shoot the crossbow. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is just not going well at all. Almost got carrying greatsword again. What do I actually have that I can use against this guy? Oh. There we go. Alright, we finally killed that asshole. Azura Glintstone Staff. Alright, there was a ladder around here somewhere to get, yeah, there it is. To get lower. Oh, I see. So that's like that gives us a shortcut up there. I wish I had realized that sooner. Because then we would have had an easier way to get to that fucker. Alright, one? No. I think it's this one, the debate parlor, is the one I'm looking for. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go fight the boss, I guess. Let's go fight Lucara. No, because I am Rena. Up we go. This area still probably had the most what the fuck cutscene. Like, this is fucking creepy. Alright, where's the next glowing one? Let's go find them. So you can somewhat tell where they are because you'll hear them singing. Oh, there they are. Yep. So that laser does its most damage if you do it right up to the enemies. And like I said, before that used to do way more damage than it does now. But the weapon was one of those weapons that was just too good, so they had to nerf it, and boy did they nerf it. Because when I got enough points to use this weapon, and I actually used them, so I used it. It was ridiculous the damage output it was doing. There's still one more. There they are. Go. I'm just getting bitch smacked by books. Oh gosh, she's about to throw gravestones at me again. Let's take cover. Okay, well that's the next one. Okay, she hasn't thrown them yet, so I'm gonna just stay in cover. I don't know if I either went too soon or if she doesn't throw them until you're in line of sight. Feels like she doesn't throw them unless you're in line of sight. It's also hard to hide anywhere in order to, like, line up to get to attack her. Because, like, you have all those like, weird crawling people around who are casting spells at you constantly. So it's not exactly anywhere you can take cover properly in order to, like, wait her attacks out. Gotta remember to send the elevator back down before I actually go engage the fight. Yeah, I think she's just super resistant to magic.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Method that my normal slashes are doing more damage than the laser. Which doesn't feel right considering how long that laser takes to shoot. And how much FP it uses. So I think she's really resistant to magic damage. Because that's what the laser does, it does magic damage. And the fire sweep does fire damage. But the fact that does really good damage, but the other one doesn't, makes me think that she's resistant to magic. Alright, one more and I should have her dead. Oh, she's doing the gravestone attack that butchered me last time. Okay, so it is actually a waiting thing. You just gotta wait that attack out. If you can find somewhere safe to do so. She killed one of her own, like, shield people. Alright, let's see what happens next. Now that we've brought her down. Because that felt too easy. Granted, I died a few times, but that was because of, I was still learning. But I feel like there's more to this.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee.
Oh god, what the fuck am I about to do?
Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Okay. I was gonna say, the way my character started approaching there, what the fuck was I about to do? Also, I think her child might be corrupted, looking at that.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee.
Wait, Rani?
Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Are
of
we
the
working
last
with her
queen
though?
of Caria, Renala of the full moon, and the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Oh no. Oh, what the hell? She is literally fucking throwing a moon at me. Just straight up threw a moon at me. Oh my god. Take a chill pill, lady. There's like no opening to get a hit in. God, she's fucking brutal. I knew something wasn't right because that first phase felt very weak, like felt very surprisingly easy. But no, that wasn't the first phase. My question is, do we start again from the moon phase, or do we have to kill the children again? Kill the children again, got it.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born to you.
Just fucking got tombstone off screen. There we go. Alright, now for the real fight. Oh god, the moon! fuck?
lies under my name.
Jesus Christ. She does not know any chill. Also, I wish the run back to the boss fight wasn't so fucking long. Alright. Next time's the charm. So I wonder if I can summon during that second phase. Because if I can, that'll make it a bit easier. If I know what I mean by summon, I mean like summon my familiar guy, not an actual player. There we go. Got her. Oh, I can summon during this phase. Ow! So this guy might actually be able to help me here. Providing he doesn't get like one shot by the move. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? She's fucking just summoning dragons. Other bosses I fought. Yes!
Beautiful Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Whew. Alright, so what I feel like her things are a staff and that moon spell.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would.
Ah, so this is the respec person. So this is where you can come to respec your character. And then this is the fact the chest is locked. Alright, but that's the library done. Now I need to restore, something, the rune. But first, I want to go do the thing with this guy.
Back to learn another. Why, of course. Are you certain you're willing to give your glintstone key to me?
I mean, I've already been in there.
Oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars. Back to learn another. Why, of course. Thank you dearly. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
I have a feeling you're not going to be. Just a hunch tells me you're not going to be alive by the end of this. Alright, let's go unlock the next main area, and then we're gonna get some stuff done. First off, though, let's get a level up in. Alright, one more level, and I can equip the dragon abilities I've been holding on to. Alright, there's the tower, which I need to, repower the rune. Oh, this fucker's back. Alright, where'd you go this time, you little shit? Oh, he's up there. There we go. Nice. So that's another death route to hand to the beast trainer for another incantation. Alright, let's just turn this on. Grab this portrait. I don't know what grabbing the paintings actually does. Like, if it does something specific, I don't know. I need to find a way down. How's another Grace over here? Oh, it's one I already got. Right, so I'm gonna want to use these so I can start stacking them up with souls. And then we've got Rena's soul, which I'm not gonna use for this stuff because I want to see what it actually gives me first before I decide if it's something I'm actually going to use on this character or not. For example, if it's just a staff and a sorcery, then yeah, I'm just going to use her soul for, well, souls. Because this character's not really going to be using sorcery. Like, I know I have high int, but that was just to use that sword, which then got nerfed the day before the stream. Because of course it did. Which, I mean, going off what I said again, like, I'm not surprised it was actually overpowered. It's just something that, like, fucking, of course, like, the day before my stream where I get to show off the weapon that is overpowered, it gets fucking nerfed. There's gotta be a cruel irony to that somewhere. Alright. Now we just head this way. Bully the Flame Knights real quick. There's another dungeon over there which features another boss who gives... I think he gives another faith spell, actually, so it might be worth grabbing. Actually, just in general, this continent is really good for spellcasters, because there's a couple of really good spells you can get here. 2 sorceries and 1 incantation. Actually, no, there's it's just a bunch of really good shit for magic in this zone. Because there is a another one that I like that I'm thinking of. Basically, it's hard to explain all the shit you can get in this continent. This is just a really good continent for spellcasters. Speaking of, here's a church for you. Now, if you ever killed any of your trainers, that turtle can substitute for either of them. This one here.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel.
And if the one you killed happens to be important to a quest, well, that statue in the middle there can resurrect to them.
State of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church?
You need an item for it, Celestial do. But if you have that, you can talk to that statue. And it will resurrect NPCs you've killed that are important for quest lines.
To lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Oh, was there something you knew? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide only if you find anything of use, unless perhaps you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
Alright. So he gives you the Carrion Greatsword, which is pretty good. He also gives you Blessing's Boon, which basically,
Oh, what very well. Heresy, all things.
And now I've got Star Shower and Glint Comet Shard. Nice. Right, round table. So I can see what Renner's Soul gives me.
I had my doubts, but my, look at you. Only once before have I seen 2 great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Yeah, these fucking fingers are terrifying.
The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Oh yay! I can equip another talisman. Oh! Now I can get boss equipment. Alright, let's see what she gives. Yep. There's the moon. So you throw the moon at people. And there's her staff. Okay, yeah, neither of them are something I'm going to be using on this character, so... Sorry, Brenna, looks like you're going to become souls. Now we're going to put that in. So that will increase our stamina, health, and equip load. And there we go. Final one of those. Alright, how are we looking on the thing? Still need a few more before I can upgrade my claymore in another level. Okay, we're gonna go drop this seed off to this guy. Oh my god. There we go. So that we can get the next thing that he gets us. Then I think we clear up some of the side content and then we head to the next area.
Feed me.
Bestial Vitality. Let's see. What does this do? Alright, let's quickly just reset my things. So obviously I'm going to equip these. I wonder if I can stack these. Because Blessing is an AoE version, I think. That's more for when I'm playing with other people, I think. Oh, this is a spell. Okay. Let's try this. So, I want to test something. If I don't make this one a specific magic type, can I apply a weapon buff to it? I can. And now I've got the ability to apply Frostbite. Okay, this is going together very well. Alright, next stop. I know where I need to go. I need to go unlock another magic slot. And luckily, I know where one is. Also, I'm debating if I want to lower my intelligence back to the way it was and put those points somewhere else. Or keep it the way it is for now. Because, one hand, I get to use that sword. But as I said, the sword was nerfed, so I'm not sure how strong it is. And I could easily put those points to use somewhere else. Either way, I'm going to be leveling my health and equip load next. Let's see what's in here. So I just need to bring one of these guys down. There we go. Let's see, what's actually in here? Carrion Knight Sword. Okay, I guess if you want to do a full-on Carrion Knight build, that's where you go for it. Now, I will say, I have done most of the stuff in this continent on other characters. So I know roughly where some of the stuff is and what to look for. Alright, let's take a look at this carrion sword. Yeah, just a pretty decent all-arounder. It's basically just a straight sword that scales with int and looks cool. And has the carrion blade great sword attack. But now that I know that, as long as I make sure the bonus scale thing isn't the magic type, I can actually equip things and still buff them. That's got me excited for all kinds of new possibilities. For example, I can now still buff my sword and do the frost stomp to apply frostbite to enemies. Or frost mist if I have that ability. So there's all kinds of possibilities that are open. Alright, so there's a tree there, which means I can get some tears for my mixed physique. But the main reason I came here is this temple, which has another spell slot in it. Now I believe you have to do a gesture here to get it to open, which is the one we got from that guy. See where it is. Erudian. I think it's this one. So I think I need to come up here. Oh, yeah. There's our ladder. So, if you don't have that gesture but want to get up here early, you can actually parkour up here with Torin. Because I did it on another character, because I didn't get the key, because I hadn't gotten the library as that character yet. So I just came in here and parkoured up the tower with Torin. To basically skip that entirely. Alright, there we go. Memory Stone. So now we have 8 spell slots active. Very good. Ooh, some stuff back here. Right, let's go restore this great rune then. So, I want to come about here. So I should probably make my clay more keen, because I have pretty much equal strength and oh, not keen, quality. Because I have pretty much equal strength and dex, so it basically works better for keen. Alright, there's the entrance to our tower. Let's go restore this rune. Oh, I think I know what I need to get for that. I saw a weird thing on the table in the academy. It looked like a weird hourglass thing. So I might need to grab that, maybe. Is this like a pseudo, like, boss fight thing? Like, I do so much damage to him, he teleports away. Yeah, that looks like what we're doing here. I do so much damage to him, he teleports away. Glintstone staff. So that probably boosts the carrion abilities. Which is very good, because the carrion spells are really strong. Ow! Yeah, that spell fucking hurts. And it looks like I've got to chase him across the entire tower to get to the end. There we go. There we go. First part done. Now I need to actually get over. Now I need to actually make it to the fucker. God, he fucking quick fired that one. Up we go. Alright. To the upstairs area. Luckily I sent the elevator back down early. Got him. Okay, yeah, so just running around this edge here is just spawning more dudes. So I want to go climb that ladder then. Okay, can we appreciate the fact that they didn't make the guy come up here with the fucking, like, death bow? And didn't make us have to do a thing. We have to run across the banisters dodging his, like, his bow, or as we get knocked off and killed. Just quick appreciation for that. Speaking of, I almost fucking fell to my death like a dumbass. I don't see anywhere else up here, so maybe that charm is all that's up here. Oh! So that would actually be... so that's pretty decent. If my flask didn't already fully restore my thing. So that might be good for my mage character, because you're going to get relatively high mind on a mage anyway. So just boosting how much you get back on your flask is pretty good as it is. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to come back here with something else. Anything on the chandeliers? Not that I can see. Alright, so we're going to quickly pop back to the academy, because I think I know what it is I'm missing. So I want to go to the main academy gate. Oh wait, I might have got the wrong one. Actually, no, this is the right one. Well, there's probably a better one, but I don't know the name, and I don't want to just keep jumping around the place until I get it. I could, but I'm not going to. So the thing I need, I think, is behind this guy. Yeah, see that right there. Ugh. Except I just kind of got stun locked by this asshole. Wrong spot again. Church of the Cuckoo. What's funny about that name is I'm pretty sure it's named after a bird. Which, funny enough, its name is actually where the term cluck comes from. Okay, he was about to go fucking ballistic on me again. I could have sworn this is the thing I need. Like, it stands out. But I'm not sure how to get it. Bitch. Hey. These are going to be very handy in the future. Alright, okay, I don't know what I need from here. So let's just get back on our path, I guess. I'll restore the Great Rune later. Actually reminds me, I need to equip my Great Rune. So now I can alter the clothing a bit more. This is still proving to be probably the best combination for me. The raised strength and raised charge attacks. Oh, I see what you're doing. How far does that do I further this? Not far enough. Got it. Tried to play smart, you dick. Alright, so there's a dungeon this way, which I may or may not do on stream because it's very long, and I want to unlock the next continent first. So I'll probably unlock the next continent because then I can start clearing that area out, both on and off stream. And maybe unlock the next major dungeon, because then I can get that going as well for my other characters. And then if I have time, I'll come back and do this dungeon here, because there is a dragon heart in it for me if I beat this dungeon, which is almost proving to me to be incentive to do it, because dragon heart wins more dragon skills. And I can go kill the rock dragon in the red continent, so that way I can get the better version of my rot breath. So I know where I need to go to get to the next continent. I just don't know roughly how to get there. There's also another beast what I can get, which is just a straight up eye beam that I got on one of my other characters, but he can't use it because he's not a faith build. But it's probably gonna be I definitely want to get that because it's a very good long range poke skill. It's like this, but instead of being a large area in front of me, it's a straight line death shot. So I definitely want to grab that. There's also another one which is your character screams and starts building up frenzy in everybody. Which I don't know what actually does. I don't know what frenzy actually does. I imagine it's fun, but irritating. Buy another crafting recipe. So I know there's a weapon buff that I can get that also adds bleed to my sword. In case, you know, I want to be that person. Because I know where that is as well, because, again, found it on another character. Let's see, how many gold? I need one more gold seed, and then I can, get another Estus. So that's the end goal here, is finding it. Well, I know where I can get one, but it requires a boss fight. Which I could probably go do now. It's back in, Godric's castle. And that's, there's an area below the castle. And you want to go down there, and you got a boss fight, which gives a golden seed. Ow! Ah, trebuchet. Just instantly knocks you off your horse if they catch you. So there's definitely loot to be had there. I'm not grabbing it yet though, because I want to get to the grace that's over here first. Then I can come back through and loot that camp. But this is the way to the next area, is up here. Activate that grace. Let's go unlock this continent. Oh, I guess I can't go here yet. Could have sworn this is where I had to go. Oh! I know how to activate this. Fuck. I can't believe I fucking forgot about that. I need the other half of the medallion from the castle, from the previous castle. So I know where that other half is, because I found it by accident. So I'm going to go grab that now. There's also a boss in it that I can do, and some Titanite that I can grab to hopefully level my sword up. And if not, there is a dungeon I can go into to level my sword. So the other half of the medallion's over here. Because I remember, like, that area is called the Grand Lift, and I remember the medallions mentioned you need to bring both halves together to activate the lift. So I need to grab both halves of the medallion before I can use the lift to get up there. Hey, it's you.
Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men.
Sounds like a fucking feminist right here. Hey, when I say that, I don't mean like proper feminism. I mean like the feminazis, or however you want to call themselves. Which is an entirely different discussion I'm not going to get into on stream, because I feel like not getting cancelled on Twitter today.
To the oppressors. But this time, I'm a woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be unjustice to the let the scar.
Okay. So now I can summon her for the boss of this zone. So the other part of the medallion is up here. Let me just quickly deal with this guy. Never mind, he's gonna deal with me. Just blew my ass up. Alright, so the medallion is here. So you want to roll into this.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latena, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Gross. Just coughed on me. Alright, so we should have both halves of the medallion, if I'm right. Oh, no, it's not the same medallion. Okay. So that's the right half to a different medallion. So somewhere, there is another half to that medallion, then, for both of them, to unlock my way forward. Okay, so I can't go that way yet, then. Alright, well the boss is just over here. Summon her. Summon my other dude. I don't think this is gonna. Oh no, it did reach. Awesome. Fuck. I forgot this guy likes to attack in groups in like threes. Let's try that again, but this time let's not fuck up my buffing phase. Got him. So that's that one dead. Okay then, let's see now, where are we going? Ah. A rune arc. Nice. Right, I don't know where to go then. I guess here is the only place I can really access right now. Because I can't access the Grand Lift of Dectus. A hidden chest is what threw me up here, by the way, if you're wondering. So I guess here is next? Which, I mean, I know where the dungeon is. It's this area here, I'm pretty sure. Mostly sure. I guess, yeah, let's go clear up this area then. Also, this is the altar where you can get the rot breath, as you can see. You can also get, some others. So basically, if you kill the dragon, you can get the actual, dragon's version of the breath for 2 hearts instead of 1. But to get that version, you have to have actually killed the dragon that does that breath attack. For the rot, that dragon is here. So if you kill Agil and kill him, keep in mind he's going to be very hard because he's designed for this area, not the first area. So you'll be here a while because he will most likely one-shot you. But if you can bring him down on top of Agil in the first area, let's not drop to my death next time, you can get the dragon version, the proper dragon breath version of the rot breath. Which is just a stronger version all around, like does more damage, builds up the scarlet rot faster. Though it does have a slightly longer animation, which you have to take into account for. Which again, you're not really going to be doing these breaths as actual attacks, you're going to be doing them as openers. So when your summon has drawn the boss's attention, or just before the boss reaches you, you're going to be using those. I'm guessing that dragon in the other area, the weird fort manor thing I did at the beginning of the stream, I'm guessing the dragon there is the one that gives me the upgraded frost breath. Anyway, to give you an idea for the stat investment though, for the breath attacks, normal breath attacks are 15 faith, 13 arcane. For the improved version, it's 23 faith and 13 arcane. Reason arcane is featured is because, well, besides arcane seeming to be the main stat for dragon-based stuff, a lot of them also apply status effects, which arcane builds faster. If you're running a build that's going to be relying on status, like bleed, you want to run arcane because it improves the rate of which those statuses build up. So you want to run, yeah, so you want to run enough arcane if you're doing a bleed build or a frost build. Also, I just got fucking blitzed by that. I just got fucking sniped by a meteor and the fire pool killed me as I was getting up. Okay, so that is a death bridge. I've got to be very careful of that. And in my attempt to turn around and avoid the ball of fire, I ended up running off the bridge. So, I'm still not sure if this is actually the way I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna say that now. I am not sure at all if this is actually where I'm supposed to be going. Ah, okay. They only go so far forward. So it's designed to kill you if you just run forward blindly. Because then you'll be blasted by them. Oh, there is a lot of these guys. But yeah, no, I don't know when we're supposed to actually do this continent. Because you can access it really early, but Jesus, is it difficult. Like, I've only done a few things on this continent and other characters, and it is fucking ridiculously hard. Oh, there's a troll with a flaming sword. Honestly, if it wasn't trying to kill me, that would be incredibly cool. But it's trying to kill me, so it's not. There's the troll with a giant flaming fuck-off sword. Oh, a smithing stone 6? Awesome. Which reminds me, there's most likely a Titanite cave around here. There's smithing stone 5, and because I know there's one in the other continent that does 4. So yeah, going off that logic, I think this is actually the next place. Because there's a cave that does 4 over here. They see the cave there does 4, and the cave down here does 3. So, following that logic, if there's a cave here that does 5, then theoretically this is the next location then. Because they have, like, them that they give specific smithing stones at specific points to help you keep keep one weapon up to date as you go through the game. Emphasis on one. If you try and, like, level multiple weapons, up, then you're gonna have a bit of a harder time. Because they barely give you enough Titanite for one, and maybe a bit of a second one. I don't even know if this is the right way to get into the castle where I'm going right now. I know the main gate's fucking, like, slammed shut. Alright, come on. Let's get this over with. Oh. That's a death pit. Got it. Alright, cross the bridge we go again. So if I see the balls of fire, stop moving. Because they land just in front of you, so if you run ahead blindly, they're gonna kill you. Which I do like. It's like the Dire Morales mechanic in Monster Hunter Tri-Ultimate. Where during the cutscene for him, he's like spews out meteors from his back. And if you run forward as soon as you're able to move, you will immediately get hit by a meteor and faint. Which is both hilarious and rage-inducing if you don't know about it. But it's actually very clever because it's basically the game's way of telling you you can't tackle this monster like you could everything else because it's a black dragon. Which, basically, if you know anything about Monster Hunter, I might know a bit too much about Monster Hunter. But black dragons are basically the pinnacle in Monster Hunter, like, of strength. Like, they're the most powerful things, and they border on, like, absolute mythic, like, mythology. And there's only a few black dragons, and that is Dire Moralis, Fatalis, Alatrion, and there's 2 others. Though most of the black dragons are just variations of Fatalis. There's a couple non-canon ones from Frontier, which yeah, Frontier is not like the one game series not considered canon because it goes way over the too over the top with a lot of the monsters in it, and breaks the usual design philosophy of Monster Hunter, which is they're a creature first and a fight second. In Frontier, it's they're a fight first and a creature second. That said, there are some cool monsters in Frontier that I would want to see make it into the main series. But, yeah. Radahn's soldier going... Oh, fucking Radahn's here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. So, if you're wondering what I mean about that, I've heard things about Radahn. They are not good. I have heard a lot of people call this guy the hardest fight in the game. Like, just straight up, he's the hardest boss in the entire game. I know nothing about him. I have not seen him. All I know is that's what people have said. I hate these, like, special knights, because god do they do a lot of damage. I like how each lord has knights of a specific color to represent them. Like, Godric's were green, Radahn's are red, Renara's were blue. Because blue is my favorite color, if I had to wear one of them, it would be Renara's. I know it's Rena, but I keep saying I don't know why Renara is just rolling off my tongue better, but I know it's Rena. Alright, well that door opened, which I'm guessing that was an alternative way to get in here. So if I'm correct then, this castle might be where we fight Radahn. And if it is, oh boy, are we in trouble. Also, there's another one of these guys here. God, these guys... Oh god, it's one of these. There's 2 of them? Fuck. Ooh. This is probably just gonna restore my Estus. It's not gonna get me a new skill. But that's fine, because I need the healing anyway. Alright, let's buff up ready. Because these things are gonna attack me. It's not a matter of if, but when. Okay, well here's the other armory cookbooks. That should unlock a bunch of recipes. I've got a shit ton of things, like, crafted now that I can make. Oh, yeah. I see the other one back there again. Oh, God, I barely tickled them, even with my weapon buff. Might have to go to the alternate plan. Of, run away like a little bitch. Ow. Let's quickly heal and leg it. Yeah, you guys might want to run as well. These things are unforgiving. I might have just found Radan's boss room. There's also a Grace back here. Fuck, 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 fuck. Activate the Grace. Oh, fuck. I gotta kill this guy. I gotta kill these guys first. Okay, let's quickly rest at this. Yeah, those lion guys are fucking scary. Alright, so this is, I'm guessing Radan's boss room is, through that door. So, we're gonna do a bit more of exploring, and then we're gonna just, see what's in that boss room. If it's Radan, that might be the rest of the stream. But at least it means on my other characters, I've got a couple of continents I can go and clear out. Until I find out where that medallion is, and then we can pick up on that. So, I do know that, you know that lost city that everyone's looking for? Necroca? It's something like that. It appears once you beat Radan. Like, and a world event happens, and the city appears. Because my brother told me about it. Once you beat Radan, like, something happens and the city appears. Which means I can then continue Rena's storyline through there. Oh my god. I don't want to deal with them. Oh, so this lets me add fire to my weapons. I'm guessing. So the fact it's called Red Hot, I'm guessing it's only fire and not holy as well. A shame. Maybe holy and lightning are shared, because lightning is its own damage type. So it's probably a weapon that adds lightning damage to your weapon. Weapon buff, I meant, sorry. Either way, I want to explore this castle a little bit. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hate these guys. Ow! What? What the hell got me? Oh. The smaller knight did a cavalry charge and caught me on the stairs. That's what happened. Again, that thing is fucking scary. I don't want to fight it. So I'm guessing Radan's forces are fire resistant. Alright, let's see, how much does that do? Fair bit actually. I think it helps that he can't block it. Alright, see ya. Yeah, I expected that as much. God, that's even worse when you can see it coming. Lord Sworn straight sword. Very good early game straight sword. Both looks cool and has pretty good critical actually. And it scales with both strength and dex, so it's very good for Keen. Not Keen, quality. It basically has the same moveset as the normal longsword, but has higher critical, and it scales off both things a bit better. Actually, I think it has a D in both, but I think that D gets upgraded as you level it up to maybe a C. And if you make it quality, I think it becomes a B. Alright, let's fucking rot this motherfucker. There we go. I tell you guys, that rot breath is actually retarded. How powerful it is. Okay, so there's probably stuff over there that I can't get to yet because of where I am. Alright, so there is one more location I want to check before we go in that boss room. That was over here where that weird guillotine thing came from. From the looks of it from up here, there's nothing over there. And this is like a secret room. Which is very entirely possible. Alright, let's go do this boss then. I would prefer to maybe get a level actually before I go in. I do not want to lose my souls. Not when I'm sitting this close to a level. Right, that might be enough. It is. Okay, let's level up my health. Because that's looking a bit low. Oh, this guy's back. Okay, luckily, if it's the same as the other one from the castle, this guy's not going to be too bad. I mean, he hits hard, his combos are a bit annoying. But as a whole, it's not going to be too terrible. If I remember correctly, so you guys haven't seen me fought one of these guys on stream, their whole gimmick is, okay, he's frostbitten, so now I can do more damage. Oh, fuck, there's a cat. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why? There's a fucking Crucible Knight in here as well. Crucible Knights are hard enough. You have to fight one alongside one of these guys. Why the fuck is there a Crucible Knight in there? That is cruel and unusual, game. Okay. I think maybe the Crucible Knight kicks in when we get too far up that side. Or maybe it's when his health gets so low. I can pray it's not the latter. Right, at least we got my summon, which is gonna aid me a lot. Because these guys have no poise. Like you can okay, yeah, it's when his health gets so low the Crucible Knight shows up. This time though, I've got a summon to help out. It should make the Crucible Knight a bit easier to tackle. Okay, he's been frostbitten. Okay, yeah, having a summon here really helps these guys. Because Crucible Knights are actually really fucking hard. Granted, they give you they're who you get the dragon stuff off of, except that don't require dragon hearts. So this is like where you get the tail and that weird horn thing I used. Ruin Greatsword. Whoa, that is some strength scaling. And int scaling? Oh boy. Strength intelligence character, anyone? Wave of Destruction. That sounds incredibly cool, and it's probably not as cool as I think it's gonna be. Alright. On the plus side, I was able to summon for that one, so that was made a lot easier. Normally, Crucible Knights are a lot harder, because you have to fight them on your own. And they basically punish you hard for everything. You have to play so careful against a fucking Crucible Knight. You get over aggressive, punished. You accidentally, like, you know, well, basically everything you do is punished, and punished hard if you, like, step up to them. Hold on, who are you?
Oh, tarnished are you? How did you slip inside?
You look like Gale from Dark Souls 3.
Matter. If you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. I am Jaren, foolish old warrior and witness. Incidentally, do you like a good festival from time to time? Well, it's true. This fortress houses only the vanquished. But when the stars align, we celebrate. A war festival honoring the last battle and death of General Radahn, the mightiest demigod of the Shattering and bearer of a great rune. Well, good. As you should. The festival affords glory to
Yeah, this is where we fight Radahn.
and all you need is a little patience. When the stars align, the festival will be declared. Well, I haven't heard that name in an age. Then you must serve Princess Rani. The next time you speak to Iji, tell him this. The festival of Radahn will surely set Rani's fate back into motion. By the by, is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in
Oh, it's the
little
giant
place.
blacksmith guy.
Bit of a haughty sort. Strange fella when I knew him. And funny thing, his swords were all blunt as stone, but not one of them decayed when faced with the scarlet rot. When the stars align.
Okay. That's all he's gonna tell me. So I can't do the festival yet. I have to come back, I guess. When the stars align. Alright. Well, we've got the thing for that. Let's go talk to our blacksmith buddy. While I try and figure out what the fuck I'm doing and where I'm going.
Well, my first war counselor? Jaren. Now that's a name I haven't heard for a while. Before taking up the banner of General Radahn, he was a guest of the Karian royal family. An expert swordsman, to be sure. But ever eccentric. No surprise he'd get wrapped up in some festival. Oh no. Wait, how did I not see it before? I ought to retire as war counselor for such a gross oversight. Let me explain. The fate of the Karian royal family is guided by the stars, as is the fate of Lady Rani, first heir in the Karian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny. Perhaps even revealing the elusive path that leads to Nokron. Blythe is Lady Rani's stepbrother.
Oh.
Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together.
That's actually kind of
Promise to
wholesome.
look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you. Go with Blythe to the festival grounds. Should General Radan be defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, perhaps revealing the elusive path to Nokron.
Just gonna quickly level this up a little bit. So now I need to head back to the festival. Which means I either need to meet Bine here. And then head back to the festival grounds. Or... I'm literally piecing this together as I fucking go right now. So Bine said something about him being here. So I'm gonna assume if I come here and meet him at the fucking elevator down. Maybe I talk to him about the festival, and then I head back to get to where Jaren is. I'm just gonna call him Gale because he looks like Gale. And then maybe then we do the Rodan fight. Because I don't know anywhere else to go. Like I don't know where our next course of action is after that. So I'm guessing Blade would be down here. Maybe. I know there's a gold seed down there I didn't actually grab what I could use to get the last Estus. This elevator is a piss take and a half. Fuck it, we're just gonna teleport down. I forgot how long that elevator takes to get anywhere. Okay, I don't see Blaine in this section. He is most likely down here. But I don't know where down here. There is actually another spot I do know of that I found that I could do. But it's a really long dungeon, and it's a really hard dungeon. But it does feature another miracle I could use. Dragon Ice Lightning. And I don't think it gives me a Dragon Heart. But I think that unlocked another area as well. So maybe that could also be another route. So... if I can't figure out how to get the Radan Festival going, I'll head there and try that out. And if not, I'll find where I need to go off stream so we can pick up next stream with where we need to go. And I'll try and do a brief rundown of what I had to do to get it for you guys watching. I'm guessing I need to do the boss fight over there at some point. Smithing stone 4. Not quite what I need yet. Is that him in there? No. Okay, yeah, I think I need to go to the festival grounds then, or I need to go speak to Rena. I didn't know if I got anything for killing that giant rat. But, I don't think I got the gold seed that's over here before. So, yep, so, yeah, I didn't. So, that puts me at 3. So, that is another Estus I can get. Ow. Yeah, these guys never fucking miss. And God, does it hurt. Ah, yeah, I never actually did come down here. Okay. There we go. Plus, like, what, 7 at this point? Estus and, and an extra charge. Oh, I think I did come this way. I just never sat at the Grace. Oh yeah, because I remember now. Yeah, so okay. So if I come back here and speak to Gale, will I get to do the? Oh yeah, there he is. Hey, Alexander's here. Oh God, there's a lot of people here.
Champions! Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the
It's our bro Alexander.
do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh.
Oh, we're fighting an actual demigod.
At the thought, such is his frightful repute. But
So I heard you can summon up to you can have 6 summons for this fight.
be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Oh. Maybe I'm not supposed to do Radahn yet. Just going off what they said there. This is apparently the hardest of the, like, this is apparently the strongest one of them all.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival! Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Oh god. I don't know if we're ready.
Allow me to paint you the full picture.
Because we haven't beaten the other Lords of the Great Runes. I love he's just got this really tiny horse that's barely carrying him.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival! You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. You will find the field General Radahn divested and howling.
Let's fucking do this. The battle with Radahn. Oh, this battlefield is fucking huge. This is large. Alright, let's send the elevator back up. Save me time. Ah, that's how we get over there. Little warp gate. I love these signs. Toxic ahead. I wanna go home. There's a bunch of signs in the water. Ah, fuck! Ow! 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 Alright, come on, Alexander. Get in here. Patches! Oh god, what the fuck are you gonna do? Why can we summon patches here? So I'm guessing this guy's susceptible to Scarlet Raw. You know what? Not even mad. That is in character of patches. Oh god, Alexander's down. Where'd he go? What the f- What the hell was that? Oh, now it's just me and him. Yep, there it is. I was wondering when I was gonna die. That wasn't too bad. Honestly, I was kind of expecting worse. We almost beat him first try. If I had healed myself prior, I think we would have actually had it. I think the most difficult part there is getting the summon signs together to actually fight him with. But when you summon, characters to help you, it does give the boss more health. Ow. Oh, what the hell is that? Apparently I summoned patches again. I thought I dodged his summon sign though, but I guess not. Damn, I wasn't quick enough. Where is he? Hey, we just summoned Gale. Fuck that spin. Yeah, currently the most dangerous part of this fight is the approach, like getting over to him. I reckon if my weapon was more upgraded, probably would have this, actually. Ow. Well, there goes those souls. Oh, I think a guy is summoned as soon as you touch their summon sign. Yeah, definitely the approach when you're trying to get your summons together is the most dangerous fucking part. Of this fight so far is getting your summon signs together so they can actually aid you in the fight against Radahn. Fuck, he is an accurate fucking shot. Ow. Fuck. I can't dodge it. I suck at trying to dodge that. Part of me's wondering if I should just go up and fight him and not bother trying to summon, like, allies to aid me. I know, dangerous fucking thought. But I'm wondering if that might be the way to do this, is just go up and fight him on my own. Okay, yeah, the amount of damage you do does not go up if you have less summons. Because normally when you summon enemies, not allies, it increases the health. But I am making about 0 of a dent as I was before. So I don't think that rule applies to Radahn. That horse is the most abused horse in the world. Like, he literally stomped on its head and pushed it into the ground to lunge forward. Alright, now the squad's here. Fuck. Yeah, I think I can beat this. I just need to level my... I just need to upgrade my weapon. So, you know, my weapon actually does damage. And then I think I got him. Titanite. How are we looking? I need 3 more of them, 1 more of them, and 2 more of them, and I could get my weapon up to plus 11. Which would actually significantly boost my damage. The problem is, like, I'm not good at dodging his arrows. Like the weird gravity arrows he shoots. Alright, let's get him. Also, I love how his arrows are literally just spears. Like, you're just shooting giant spears. Alright, Scarlet brought him, because that DOT is going to be really important for bringing him down. Up. I'm thinking try and get frostbite on him. Might be the way. Yes! We got it. Okay, so that should just up our damage now. In the air he goes. Oh, I got hit by the meteor crash. Damn it. I didn't see where he went. Having that frost step though is definitely handy. So I definitely want to try and frostbite him as soon as. Just increase the damage he takes from everything else. Then maybe try and get the rot breath. Oh god. Yep, he's got frostbite. is he coming from? There. Okay, that attack is really scary. I just got my shield up. No! That hits behind him? Fuck. I didn't realize that slam hit behind him as well. I thought I was safe, so I didn't roll. Fuck. I almost had him as well. Like, one more good sword hit and we would have had him. Nope. I didn't mean to start casting. I meant to draw my shield. So that one was on me. I meant to bring my shield up. Hey, welcome back. We're fighting Radan. No. Fuck. Alright, well, we actually almost killed it before the phase transition. That's really good, actually. Oh god, here he comes. Alright, let's get these summons back up. Yes! Fucking let's go! Yeah, I actually pointed that out as well. It's funny, he's got this tiny-ass horse under him the entire fight, and he abuses this horse the entire fight. Like, I don't know if you saw him do this attack, Goggle, but one of his attacks, he legit puts his foot on the horse's head and presses it down into the ground to give himself leverage to lunge at you for a sword strike. It's like, he just abuses his horse to the to no end. I'll tell you this, like, one, that is probably the most abused horse in history, and two, it is also probably the most loyal horse in history. Because any other fucking horse in real life would have kicked your lights out by now. Also, yeah, Meteor just fucking hit. Alright, let's go talk to our wolf, bro. Now that we've beat Radahn.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes.
Yep.
I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokla, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Rani. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into my only purpose, curtains rising. On the final act.
I guess we're coming near the end of the story. Like, there's still quite a bit of the map not explored yet, though.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into my only purpose is the curtains rising.
Because the falling star hit about here. So there's still, all this up here that I haven't explored yet. That said, there is also one spot I want to try and hit before we move on. I don't remember where it is fully, but there's a place with these 3 portals, and you need a special key to activate them. There's one that's already there for to use, but I got a second inside the academy. So I could use that and open 2 of the 3. I know where one takes me. Actually, I know where 2 of them take me, but there's one I don't know. Yep, just casually mounting goat up the side of the wall. You know, just the usual. Now we come in here. So this guy gets me a really powerful miracle. I did not mean to do the eye beams. Alright, there we go. Crossed bike. Damn, fuck! He wasn't done! I thought I was already going, but no, the explosion hadn't got off yet. So I literally just ran right into it. But if you beat him, you get that attack, that weird thing where he basically threw the sun at me. Which I find it really funny and also really cool that there's a spell that throws a moon at somebody and a spell that throws a sun at somebody. Obviously we want the sun one because, well, what I imagine it's super fucking powerful as a nuke. Which we're definitely gonna want. Alright, let's buff up again. Okay, he's summoning the sun again. I want to get away from that and drag him away from it too. In fact, this guy has an Estus or something. Oh god. Get away from that. You're done fucked up. Flame of the Fell God. Alright, we're gonna do a couple of side dungeons and then I think we're gonna call it. So, first side dungeon is over here. Let me just mark it on the map. Because we can get the last Titanite we need to upgrade our weapon to plus 9. And then we're ready to get going to plus 12. Well, we'll be on our way there. Actually, I should probably see what Radan's stuff offers, shouldn't I? Because I want to see what I get from him, and if it's worth using. If it's something to do with faith, I might. What the hell? Oh, hi. Of the royal, Ensure of the royal remains. That's the silent guy who stands outside the door. Oh, okay. Okay, now we're back here again. Yeah, look, he's not here anymore. And I just got it, and there's his armor. Awesome.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace. Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
So there's two more, Morgott and Rykard, I haven't fought yet. Out of the, what I assume to be people. Slowly regenerates HP when HP is reduced. I wonder what that means. And it's, I think I've got something that reduces my HP. Okay, he's not got anything new. Am I going the right way? No, this is not the right way. Alright, I want to go up here towards the two fingers.
You have returned. What is it? Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Earth Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood.
Alright then.
The fingers
Again, I cannot get over how those things fucking look.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great rules to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
Alright, we can wear Radahn's armor. Which I definitely want. Cool. Alright, let's see what I get for him. Scourge Greatsword, Lion's Great Bow. I don't have enough strength for that yet, but I kinda want it, so I'm gonna get it.
Now go let the words of the fingers guide you.
Because I think I might respec my character. Right, first off, let's see. 41 faith. Yeah, we're not even close. Not even close. Alright, let's head to our beacon and do another dungeon. And then after the dungeon, we'll do another dungeon, and then if we have time, we'll just kind of explore and see if we can operate that elevator to the next zone or not. Like I said, I've got a shit ton I can do on this continent that I have not done yet. Like, I definitely need to up my strength so I can use that sword, because I want to use that sword. It looks cool. Alright, so here's a dungeon. So this specifically is a mine, which the mines basically give a lot of smithing stone as their primary like thing. So if you want to like level up your weapons good enough, you need to come here and do these. There's like one or two on like every continent that give specific type. Like the first couple of continents give smithing stone 1 and a bit of 2. And then normally by this point you have plenty of 2, so then these ones start giving 3 and 4. smithing stone. Okay, that looks like the way to go. So what's... oh, there wasn't a path over there. I thought there was. Like I said, you guys will know by next stream if I respec my character or not. I kind of want to, just because. Ooh, I just about fucking made that. And then I cocked up that one. Also, there's the boss. So that's the boss of this dungeon. I fought her already, because there's another dungeon I did. We have to fight 2 of her, which I've done that one already. But basically, how her gimmick works is she takes, like, no damage. But when you do enough to her, her crystal skin shatters, and then she basically loses all her poise and takes increased damage. Fuck. I didn't run to do that jump. I tried to run and my character didn't run. Also, I'm probably gonna want to find Alexander again to talk to him after that fight. There we go. Alright, back on track. So you don't actually have to fight these guys all the time, they just kind of mind their own business. But they have a chance to drop a smithing stone. So it's semi-worth killing them just for that. Yeah, no, that's it though. When we're done with the stream, it's gonna come out of nowhere, but part of me wants to go watch Ed and Eddie again. Because I grew up with that show, and I don't know why I've just been wanting to watch episodes from it again. That's one of the all-time great slapstick cartoons. Just because, like, while the Eds are the protagonists and get the shit beat out of them every episode almost. To a lot of the time, it's justified. Like they earn what they get, which is part of what's good about it. I think is the Eds, despite being the main characters, are to a degree not good people. Well, Double D is, Ed's just an idiot, but Eddie definitely not. And what's good, yeah, so it's just, I don't know, it's a funny cartoon because absurd cartoon violence. But also actually gets surprisingly deep at times if you've watched the Big Picture show, which is the TV movie. It actually gets surprisingly deep when it comes to Eddie. But I know it seems weird. I just suddenly went on the topic of Ed, Ed, and Eddie. But that's because I wanted to watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie again. So I'm probably gonna do that after the stream. It's one of those cartoons I grew up with. And may or may not have defined some of my sense of humor. Go. Now I need to just get that, some more Titanite to 4, which I know where to get that. And I can theoretically just get this weapon up to absurd levels. And then we just kind of go from there. But yeah, no, I've been playing this game a shit ton. Like off stream, I've got multiple characters I'm playing this game through, though none of them have gone past story-wise where my stream character is. For example, none of them have gone into the academy because I hadn't got there on stream yet, but they've gone and like done some of the dungeons in the overworld and stuff like that. And yeah, looks like I can go start doing the red consonant after I do the academy, because apparently that's next up in the lineup. I need to figure out where Murgot and the other one is, because I swear that like I have not found them yet, and that's got me concerned on where they are. Send that up. There we go. Fuck. It's the bitch, the rapid fire arrows again. Seriously, if any of these things is gonna fucking kill me, it's these bitches with the rapid fire arrows. Also, the guy is still pin cushioning me even when I'm dead. He's just unrelenting with those arrows. So, going off this armor's gimmick of regenerating health when HP is lowered, I'm guessing there's a way you can trigger it yourself and trigger the constant health regen. No. Bad, weird rock wizard guy. No, seriously, what the hell are these guys? They're basically just rock wizards. What I find funny about these guys, actually, as annoying as they are, when you hit them, they go fucking ballistic. So basically, they throw a tantrum because you hit them once. And when you think of it that way, it's actually kind of hilarious. They're like, you have the goal to smack them once, and they fucking lose their mind. Okay, we're probably gonna want to blast this with this one. Hey. Alright, there's a few places I can go. Just casually dead angle. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the way to go. Hey, Shattered Earth. Another sorcery I'm gonna want to most likely employ on my mage caster. Yeah, no, like I said though, this boss shouldn't be super hard. Especially not with this guy. This is what I mean. She doesn't take a lot of damage, but when you do enough damage to her, her like crystal cracks, and then she'll actually take actual damage. It's just surviving until then. You will know when her crystal's cracked. There we go. Now look at this. Once she has no poise, you can literally stun lock her, and look how much damage she's taking per attack now. Okay, back to the round table to upgrade my claymore, and hand in the bell we just got to the creepy twins. So now that offers you the ability to buy smithing stone 1 and 2 from this person. There is another bell bearing. I'm pretty sure that gives you the others all the way up to max level. So you can, once you get all of the bell bearings, you can basically take any weapon you want and push them up to basically max level. I think the only thing they don't sell is the thing you need to get the actual like final level. There we go. Right, back over here. We're gonna get the next dungeon, which is gonna be at the end of this pathway. And then, looking at the time, by the time we finish this dungeon, it'll probably be the time to end the stream. Alright, first of all, I want to check this. So, that just adds fire damage to the weapon, and gives me flame strike. Okay, I like my frost stomp a bit more though, but that might be what I do for another character maybe. I want to read the Ash of War. What does that actually say? Emits flames in a wide forward arc. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a huge sweeping strike. This will coat the armament in fire. Okay. So on top of being a powerful fire attack, you can actually coat your weapon in fire to do more fire damage if you do a strong attack after the sweep. So it looks like it's the blood weapon, the blood sweep attack, but fire. So you do the you do like the arcing slash, but instead of it being blood damage, it's fire damage, but also can be followed up to coat the weapon in fire to deal most likely additional fire damage, which is still pretty good. I'm definitely gonna grab that, but yeah, I want to stick with my Frost Stomp, because the Frost Stomp feels like it's very good. Oh, another tree. That means another seed. And then there's the other seed that I know of that exists, which is another boss. Which I'll show you guys how to get to that before we end the stream. Because it's in Godric's castle, but it's somewhat a secret boss. So I'll show you guys how to get to it, and then we'll end the stream. I might give it an attempt on stream, we'll see what happens. But I feel like this dungeon is already going to put us at the end of our timer. Here we are. So this dungeon is mostly just climbing the building. And there is a lot of smithing stone 4 in this place. And I think we actually get a couple of smithing stone 5 in here as well. Not many, but we get a couple. And we got these assholes. Gotta be careful there, because there's like these plants at the front, which apply poison. And they are fucking ruthless with it. Now, I fought a harder version of these enemies in another location, which is the spot I go to farm for levels. It's a bit boring, which is why I didn't do it on stream, but it's really good if you're trying to get runes. It's really good rune farming for power leveling. There's probably better options, but for early game, it's really handy. Late game, it probably falls off. And there's probably way more effective ones. Okay, let's get to the top, where there'll be a grace at the end of the hallway. Oh, I remember this. There's a fucking booby trap here. I mean, not here, but in this section, there's a trap. Oh, I like if you use fire damage on them when they're doing the flamethrower, it actually plays the sound that it plays when you kill them to signify that they're basically about to die, because then they explode. Also, it looks like it's just the ones of the backpacks. Now, luckily the other ones from the farming location don't do that weird smoke screen. Instead, what they do is they use miracles. And some pretty fucking powerful ones. Also, if you want to do a pure pyromancer, so like you don't use a weapon, you just use faith, you're just gonna use catch fire as your main attack. 'Cause look at this. It does really good damage again, especially against these guys, considering you bounce on every hit otherwise. And it's for FP cost, it's surprisingly cheap. Because I definitely want to make a pure pyromancer character at some point. Okay, this is the trap. The ball explodes. That killed me on another character because I didn't realize it exploded. So I killed that thing, got the Somber Stone, and then got blown up and died. There we go. Let's not accidentally jump off the edge as much as we would like to. We need to show at least some self-constraint. Alright, how are we looking? We have enough, I think, to push my sword to the next level. Yeah, I can get my sword to plus 11 now. One thing I could do is I could run a secondary greatsword and do dual wielding with one using the flame thing. The other one running a different buff. The ice stomp. Hello. Pathways. Oh, they're already dead. Another 4th Titanite. Hey Coppery, welcome to the stream. Yep, we're claymoring. It is a classic of the Souls series, so you can't go wrong with the Claymore. You really can't. These guys. These guys fucking suck. As you can see, he's spreading poison everywhere. Double kill! Alright, now we gotta deal with this guy when he gets over here. Ow. Go down. There we go. I don't think there's anything over here. Doesn't look it, no. Yeah. I noticed there's just a few weapons in the Soul series, or Bloodborne, whatever, that have always been good, that have been in every game. Claymore is one of those weapons where... Not quite the same level as the Zweiander, but it's definitely up there. Though to be fair, the Zweiander's a bit harder to use in this one because it requires more stat investment and it's a lot heavier than it was in past games. Because, yeah, it's in the Colossal Weapon category. The Madness skills are fun. So I had a slight chat about this earlier, but it feels like incantations in this game aren't as good as sorcery. Because they often have longer cast times, but they have the advantage of you can charge them to do more damage. But, so they're really good for openers, and obviously buffing. But in terms of like a battle caster, they're not super great, because their cast time really hinders them. Yeah, the Uji Katana, the Claymore, the Zwyander. Yeah, so from what I've seen, the only spell type that can be charged are the incantations. You can't charge sorcery. There are some sorcery with really long cast times, but those aren't them charging it. Example, I can just throw the black fireball, or I can hold it down and supercharge the bitch. The madness skills currently, though, they're very fun, and they do a shit ton of damage. Also, I have this. Which, granted, it got nerfed recently, so it's not as good, but still, ability to apply Frostbite is still very fucking good. Because Frostbite is an absurd status effect. I have not been able to charge sorceries. I know there's some sorceries that seem like they charge because they have a long cast time. But I have not been able to technically get them to. Fucking hell, that damage is just glorious. Just throw some black flame on him. Really showing off my dragon sorceries, aren't I? Just casually flexing my dragon powers on everyone. Right, now how do I get down without dying? Because I'm pretty sure this drop will kill me in most situations. And I probably gotta jump it from over here. Oh no, I can just climb back up. Duh. Fucking moron. I haven't actually unlocked some of those, so that might be it. Because my sorcery character isn't far enough to have had those yet. So that might be it then. Yeah, I just didn't have the spells that you could charge. Alright, let's just Scarlet Rot them, because Scarlet Rot is a hilarious status effect. And it's honestly overpowered. Especially with how early you can get the Scarlet Rot Dragon Breath. This is, if you know what you're doing, you can get that thing before Margaret. And it just shreds bosses. And groups of really strong enemies. Faith Tank does seem like it would be very strong. There's also just some really good, there are some really good Faith spells. Like, if you want to do a pure caster, that's Faith. You just gotta use Catch Flame, because this spell is really fast, really cheap, and you can chain it. Like, if you ever want to do, like, a pure Faith caster, like, no weapon, just spells, Catch Flame is gonna be your Carrion Saber equivalent for Faith. Because if you know, like, you know. So, I don't know if you've seen this weapon yet, but if you do Faith and Int, you can use this thing. Which is, another surprise. Like, it used to be good, but it got nerfed yesterday. Literally the day before I was about to show it off on stream. The thing got fucking nerfed. Yeah, it really is, like, Catch Flame really is like Combust on steroids. It's basically take Combust, but make it faster and spammable. Yeah, have you actually seen much of this weapon, Corpy? I'll figure out how to fucking say these names eventually. But, have you seen much of this weapon? Because, listen, this thing got fucking patched yesterday, and they nerfed its damage. They also nerfed that weird ice stomp I was doing, because, surprise, that the Ash of War on this weapon, and the Ash of War on this weapon both got nerfed yesterday because of how, like, ridiculous they were. Like, their damage was so high, they basically trivialized everything in the game. So the devs was like, alright, we're gonna gut these. Right, let's get our summon in. It probably is a Song of Ice and Fire reference, to be honest. Just get our buffs going. When we get a chance, we're gonna Scarlet Rot the boss, because Scarlet Rot is actually retarded. Oh, this mother... Oh, he's just charging. Ow. That charge is actually kind of rude with its hitbox. Ow. Yeah, no, I think it's a Song of Ice and Fire reference, because FromSoft have done references in the past and stuff like that. I wonder if this guy's immune to Frostbite. Because surprisingly it hasn't triggered yet. Yeah, I think he's immune to Frostbite, because he would have been frostbitten by now. Alright, let's Scarlet Rot him. Again, if you ever want to, like, break the game and make it really easy, run dual-wielding bleed weapons and Scarlet Rot Breath. I guarantee you will trivialize the game. If you want to, you can get 2 really good bleed weapons off the bat if you start Samurai and you start with Uji Katana. And then you can grab the second one from the Black Dagger dungeon really quickly. You don't even have to complete the dungeon, just gotta run in there and grab it. And then you get the ability to duplicate an Ash of War, get the bleed weapon one from the castle to improve your bleed build-up even more. And then you quickly go beat Agil and create the Scarlet Rot Dragon Breath. And you basically trivialize the whole game. Like, literally everything. Because bosses can be affected by bleed, which is percentage health. Is this not a grace? This looks like a grace. Why can't I rest at it? Oh, there we go. It's apparently not where it's actually supposed to be. That's really... yeah, it's literally not where it's supposed to be. The grace is over there. That's actually... I don't know why that made me laugh, but that's made me laugh. Also, what's funny is, you actually missed us fighting Radahn not too long ago. Because, I didn't know where I had to go after the academy. I thought it was over here, but I couldn't access the lift yet. So I just thought, oh, the only place I could think of is fucking Radahn. I'm playing with controller. I tried keyboard controls, but it was difficult for me to get used to it. So I haven't really it probably would get the hang of it if it gave it a proper go. But I found it really hard to get used to because I started the game with controller. Alright, so this looks like the next location in our list of things that are gonna fuck us. So before we do that, we're gonna just jump back over here and get some shit. So first off, let's pump this Claymore up a level.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter, lay out your own.
There we go, plus 15. Yeah, I've got 2 medallions, but I'm not sure if they're the same ones. that's what's throwing me off, is I'm not sure if they're the same medallions. Like, if they're part of the same one. Because I've got these two. But I'm not sure if they're actually the same medallion. Because of the name. It's the name that threw me off. But, so because of that, I didn't know if that was actually the way up there. And, so we couldn't figure out where to go for ages. Also, I want to get Radan's armor. I want to dress up like Radan. His armor looks cool. Yeah. To be fair, this game is fucking massive. I would not blame you for missing shit. It's really easy to miss stuff in this game. Alright, so this is gonna make me over encumbered 100%. Yep, I need to upgrade my my heavy load. The Radan fight was cool. I didn't find it as hard as I heard everyone saying it was. The meteor attack is very cool. Like, I almost beat him on my first try. I didn't because, I didn't heal for some reason, and I got caught by one of his sweeping attacks. But, I almost beat him in my first try, not even joking. That you can watch it back on the stream. It still took us a couple of attempts, but so far the boss that stopped us the longest was, Margaret. The, Fellowman. Who was a dick. If you know, you know. Alright, so I need to, ease my load a bit there. There we go. Until at least until I can upgrade my endurance. That said, though, I've been debating something. Possibly, yeah. Granted, he was nerfed in the patch yesterday. Because, as you can imagine, he is a man who knows no chill. I actually didn't use the horse, funny enough, when I beat him. I didn't have to. I'm good enough at dodging that I could just dance around him. But, yes. So, on locations to go. I know I've got the Lost City that's opened up down here now. Because after I beat Radan. I've got the rest of this continent to clear out. Including the Great Jar Challenge, which I did off stream. Mostly I cheesed it. I cheesed it off stream. Yeah, and we've got this continent up here now, which I've just unlocked. So we can use. So we can do some. I might explore this off stream, but if there's any story stuff up here, I'll do it on stream. So I'll explore this with one of my other characters first, just to test it out and see where is safe. Yeah, Radan's helmet is fucking cool. Also, I love the horse in the Radan fight, just because like, it's the most abused horse in all of creation. And yet it still, like, sticks by him the entire fight. That is a fucking companion right there, that horse. So, real quick though, there is actually something I've been debating doing for quite a bit of the stream. And that is, should I respec to take the points out of my intelligence and put them in other locations? For a reference, these are what my stats look like. Do keep in mind, I have a charm on that increases some of them by 3. But increases damage I take. But honestly, the damage increase is fucking minimal. Like, you don't really even notice it a lot of the time. So I'm trying to figure out if I should respec those points I put in intelligence and put them somewhere else. Like in my endurance or in my faith. Or maybe up my strength and dex a little bit to up my damage. That's what I'm trying to figure out currently, and I've been debating it all stream. Because the main reason I got my intelligence to 24 was to use this. So I could use it on stream, only for it to then get nerfed the day before the stream. So now I'm like, I'm not sure how good it is now, and if it's still worth having that investment of intelligence for a weapon that I haven't really used all stream outside of showing it off a little bit. And this is probably a better weapon if you're going pure, like, multicaster, so, like, pure faith int. It's probably a lot better then, because this thing has, like, no scaling for strength or dex. Its scaling is entirely in int and faith. In which I have reached the fucking bare minimum to fucking use it. So its damage is probably lacking for me specifically. Because I know there's actually a dedicated strength, faith int build, because there's also a staff that scales off of the two of them, and is actually the strongest staff in the game. I don't think so. A lot of the incantations I use, I don't think use int. Let me check. So incantations. No int. Okay, this one uses a bit of int, and so does this one. But this is only good against undead enemies, and this is just a weapon buff that adds holy damage to my weapon. So maybe stick at maybe stick at 13 int, just so I can actually use them. Yeah, because I know faith and int hard cap at 80. Like, they soft cap at around 40, 60, and hard cap at 80. For those of you who don't know, hard cap means after 80, any points you put in is fucking minimal at best. Like, it will barely change a thing. But the sword and the others and the staff I'm thinking of are probably best when you have 80 or 60 in both faith and intelligence, and do like a multi-caster. Which is honestly a character type I want to try, because it seems like it would be incredibly fun. But, yeah, so I might stick with 13 intelligence, just to, be able to use my weapon buff. Or I could swap the weapon buff out and bring the flame strike. Which would, but I like the frost, stomp. Yeah, that's it. So catalysts keep getting stronger after 60, but weapons don't. But so that's what I've been debating all stream, is should I respec to swap my intelligence over to my faith? And that's what I've been debating with all stream. Because I've got a couple of weapon buffs I can use as well, so... Like, I've got one that adds poison to my weapon, I've got one that adds black flame, which doesn't last super long, but is really fun. There's a one that gives blood weapon. Yeah, I don't really use int, I only really got it so I could do the thing. Do I even have the thing that lets me do it?
Now.
Okay, I do, yeah. Alright, so let's put these back to where they were. Back to 27, back to 13. I might put... Should I do this? Because on one hand I lose the weapon buff, but I've got other weapon buffs I can get. Like there's Blood Flame weapon, which adds bleed to my weapon, which slowly builds up. But that's only really good if you already have bleed. There's the Flame Blade that I've got, but that means I lose the Frost Stomp. There's Black Flame weapon, which only lasts like 10 seconds, but adds a DOT to your strikes. And there's Poison weapon. So I might keep 13 just to use my Holy Blade, and I'm going to put the rest in here. Balled up. But yeah, nice. We've gotten the taunt that lets us just sit down and cry. Yep, this is our life now. This is us. The fetus emote, yes. God, this armor looks so fucking cool. This is probably going to be my armor for the remainder of the game. Not even sorry. Oh, right, I needed int for that shield, but that's fine. I already had that shield because the Academy has a lot of spellcasters. And this shield was good at blocking those spellcasters. So I honestly could run any other shield that would be better effective for me. Here's actually a thing. Should I keep with my Dragon Communion seal, or should I switch to the Godslayer seal? This one has good face scaling, and it boosts my dragon incantations. But it also has really good arcane scaling, but as you can see, my arcane's not super high. Or I can go for this one, which has higher faith scaling. Well, actually, it's about the same faith scaling, but this one boosts the Black Flame skills. Yeah, the Renala one looks really stupid, but the +3 int. I mean, unless you're doing a giant dad build, then you can use it. Because then it fits the character. And yeah, I'm going to keep it the dragon one, because I think this one overall is just better, because it has about the same scaling in faith. But this one also has some arcane scaling, and it boosts the dragon incantations, which, as I'm sure you guys have noticed from watching me, I use quite a fair bit. Because I got, yeah, so, yeah. Anyway, guys, I think that's going to be it for the stream for today. Because we've been going for about 5 hours over right now. So I think here's a good spot to call it for the evening. We got quite a bit done, honestly, and we've got a couple of new areas to explore on the next stream. Like I said, I'm gonna probably do stuff off stream as I do, just to explore around, clear up the locations. I need to clear up this continent now that I beat Radan. And we've got up here, which we'll explore next stream, and we've got the crater over here. But yeah, no, I think it's good to call it here. I don't think so, no. I haven't changed my capture card, but yeah, the image is a lot better than what my stream used to be. I think I am using a stronger PC since last time you came into one of my streams. Yeah, I think since last time you showed up to one of my streams, I got a better PC. So it could be that, like, I could afford to run it at a better bit rate and stuff. Yeah, but anyway, it was nice to speak to you again, man, even if it was only for a little bit. Again, that stomp is so fucking good. Just adding fucking frostbite to my repertoire of statuses. It's all fun. Anyway, as I said though, I am gonna be stopping for the night because we've been going for a while. I'll probably continue playing off stream just because I gotta clear some shit up. But in terms of the stuff I do on stream, that's gonna be it for the night. Join me again Sunday, where we'll be continuing and finishing Dream Drop Distance. And Tuesday we'll be starting BioShock Infinite. And if you just want to see more Elden Ring, join me again next Friday. And we'll just pick up from there. Oh, before I go, are you guys interested in seeing the Nightmare Fuel abominations I have created as my other characters? Well, 2 of them specifically. Because, 2 of them specifically look like things that God created and then realized was a mistake, but could no longer stop. They had gotten too powerful. Alright, I'm gonna quickly show them off then. So I need to get back to the main menu. Basically, best way to describe my character creation is, as my brother put it, I should not be allowed to use character creators. Because when I I have a few characters that look normal, and I've got some that look like fucking Hellspawn. So this is gonna be one of them. You guys might have just seen a preview of one of them as well. So, I need to take off the helmet for you guys to truly embrace this character. So this is Merp. Yeah. His eyes are bigger than most characters' heads. But this is the more tame of the 2. Still cursed, but tame. Yeah, he does. Like, he looks like the type of person who can only say merp. Like, he doesn't look like English is something he could speak. But he does look very happy with life. He's just enjoying life. Alright, and now for the way more cursed of the 2. So this character, his face has just kind of become a black hole. No, I do not know where his face is. It's somewhere in this mess that is his face. But I don't know where. It's possible at one point he had a face. At some point. Also, if your mind wants to go there, his mouth looks like a fucking vagina. If you want to go there, just look at it. This is my mage character, basically. Blue Man Group. I don't think so. The lost Blue Man Group member. Is this fucking Hellspawn. Anyway, but that's my other character. The hair is lovely. I like the hair. The pink with dark blue really fits. I also had to put an eye symbol on his forehead because he doesn't have eyes. Like, his eyes just got swallowed into the vacuum that is his face. But those are the those are the 2 nightmare fuel that I've made. Unless I've got other characters, but there's nothing really super special about them. I didn't spend a lot of time on them. Yeah, he just has the all-seeing eye. I mean, he's the intelligence character, like, he's the caster, so it makes sense. He's probably just really smart. It's like, I don't need eyes to see, I see through the world of magic. But anyway, as I said, I'm actually going to sign off for real now, because I've done, like, what, 7 fake-outs in the last 20 minutes about signing off. So, this time for real. I'll see you guys Sunday for Kingdom Hearts, Tuesday for Bioshock Infinite, and if you just want to see more Elden Ring, join me again on Friday. where we'll be continuing our journey through Elden Ring. Alright, and with that, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.